The fabled wall of sound. There it is. All right. Hey, Rio, how are you? Let's grab a cup of coffee. Then we got a project tonight. We're going to make some red sauce. We have a lot of, well, not an overwhelming amount, but we got a good amount of tomatoes that have come in. And waste not, want not. I don't want to waste anything here. So let us make a red sauce tonight. Hi, Shimei, with our own homegrown tomatoes here. Hey, Cindy, how are you, honey? This is, we'll have some jars of this. It's not going to be canned. It's going to be just refrigerated. So that'll last for a month or so. That'll be fine. I don't have a tremendous amount of it. So please hit the thumbs up if you're coming in. Great day for football today. Sort of, kind of. Of course, we have our usual brutal disappointment in the Raven camp, but such is the nature of the beast. All right, hopefully it's not too crazy on the street tonight. Cindy, great to see you, sweetie. We're going to get smashed by a Toyota pickup truck. What would you rather be, hit by a Kia or pickup truck? Yeah, the Steelers got annihilated today. That really surprised me. I'm doing good, babe, but then again, 49ers have a super defense. They had it last year. Only because their quarterback got hurt in the playoff game against the Eagles. It's almost like they didn't even show up. But we'll have a few things to say about that. Gasoline is $5.59 a gallon. Cash. How you like that? $5.59. So we're only at 80 cents. God help us if we go up to $120 a barrel or something. We'll really be in this. We'll really be in this stew. Plugging in my battery. This one charger pack is just about had it. I'll be back in a minute. Killer filling my Tahoe. I bet it was, Cindy. I bet it was, sweetie. What a day. time, coffee time, coffee time. Ronnie, how are you? Bears look bad today. They're going to give the Niners down. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the game that shocks me the most is the Niners and the Steelers, because the Steelers went out on a real high note. They picked up that kid from Pitt, right? That quarterback last year. I can't remember that punk's name, but they picked him up. He was a good guy. I don't know what the heck happened, but the wheels have already come off the Ravens cart, so don't be fooled by the score today. The game was a disaster. All right, here we go. Game was a bloody disaster. So thumbs up or appreciate if you're coming in. We're going to make some red sauce tonight. We're going to ladle that over a nice pepperoni chicken this evening. Beans is it's Beans is it's Sunday. We like to live it up a little more. Just working on doing a rewrite on the book and smoothing stuff out. Nikki O'Shea, how you doing? Yeah, I'd like to make my own red sauce. We might be able to get 2 quarts. I don't know, maybe 3, maybe 4. It's not going to be a lot. I'm not going to do the pressure canning, blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to put it under refrigeration. It'll be fine. I did it before years ago. I use red sauce at a pretty fast clip. It's the backbone of a lot of cooking. As you guys know, walking the dog, what are we doing? We're enjoying a Sunday. There we go, we got a nice leash. There's a nice gold bond foot powder on, always makes my tootsies tingly, which makes me happy. Yeah, put it in a Ziploc bag, it's all good. My luck, the Ziploc bag will explode, Cindy, and then it will just, you know, I'll have to burn the whole refrigerator, freezer to the ground. Honey, I don't have your skill set. Right. I don't think I have freezer space. I got a lot of junk in there. I got a lot of crap in there. Fire Chick, how you doing? We got the great Callie Mo in here, the great Ronnie. I haven't run into that yet. Well, you haven't had to burn your freezer refrigerator down yet. It's kind of a messy weekend. I don't know, I'm getting a little bit of odor in the house. I don't know if I'm going to have to get under the house and make sure these pipes are cooked up correctly and the vent is working up on the roof. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But we got good drainage anyway. I harvested some carrots today. We're going to harvest some tomatoes. Maybe we should do a freezer clean out day. I don't know. Maybe, you know, I got like a pizza that's been in there for years, and I don't know. I don't feel like whipping out a whole pizza for myself. You know, when you're cooking for one, you want simplicity. You value simplicity. Am I right or right? Any of you that are single, divorced, widower, or whatever, you know what I'm talking about. There reaches a point if you just want simplicity, right? Freezer burned, I don't know. I never recognized a freezer burn that couldn't be eaten. So what you have to do is you just have to suck it up and kind of treat it as oh, it's my parking friend. How you doing, buddy? There he goes. It's hard to cook for one, and I'm not a person that really digs leftovers. Right? Some people thrive on them. I'm not really a person that digs that. Man, what a lousy parking job this was. All right, hold on to your drawers here, everybody. Oh boy. It was a good day. I got some work done. I mean, the early part of the book needed a lot of work. The stuff was really flowing by the end. That was fine. So I've had to kind of get stuff. Oh, let's do it again. Hi Nino, how are you? I don't know, Canadian Thanksgiving should be coming up soon, shouldn't it, Nino? I gotta remember. You gotta remind me so I can get the flags up for a couple of days. Now that we have the glorious Canadian flag ensemble for the back, courtesy of Chimay, with a wonderful gift. We can celebrate all of our Canadian friends. Many cans of red sauce. I just, son of a... Man, today I just want to go postal. I've had to retain my own cooking amounts after my kids still left home. Yeah, it's hard to gear down. So with hack job cooking, I'm usually just cooking enough for one. Yeah, I mean, I'll have some stuff left over. Usually it'll just sit in the fridge and it's, I don't know. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. You want to do something fancy. I don't know. Right now I'm consumed with other endeavors, so I'm not really in a cooking mood right now. It's taken a while to get to this point to knock out a sauce, but I have enough harvestable tomatoes at their peak, and I hate to, you don't ever can lousy tomatoes. No idea what this dope is. We're going to show him the gate. There we go. It's a long way from my heart. I'm okay, good. You've been driving DoorDash? Yo, you've been driving DoorDash? Wow, wine country. Nice and ambitious. I've been driving DoorDash. How about that? How does that work out for you? That's Eric. How you doing, Eric? Hey, sure nuts. DoorDash, and sometimes I get orders mixed up, and I get free food. Well, I'm sure that makes you a favorite with the restaurants, Eric. How's Michelle doing? All right. It's good to see you. Where are you now? It only takes one bad tomato to ruin the batch. I don't know. I'm pretty picky about the tomatoes that I put in. But what I learned years ago from a friend of mine was that rather than try to take the skins off and all that crap, you just cut the tomato in half. You cut out the ends of it. If you cut out the stem end. And then you squeeze the seeds out, and I'm going to end the juice because I'll probably make a tomato soup for lunch tomorrow, which is delicious. Oh, you're in Michigan? Okay. So save the juice, save the seeds. I don't think I'll save the seeds for planting. I'll probably just deep six them. But, seeds aren't that expensive. Hey, how you doing, Kale? And then you throw the whole hunk in mass into the food processor, and it just whirls it in. Thank you, Alan. It just whirls it down, and you don't even know there's any skin in there. So that's the way to do it. If you think I got time to be schlepping around, we are in Detroit for the dance festival. Well, what about your place there? Right? Hey Michelle, how you doing? What about your place? I've been looking for a mechanic to fix my bus. Maybe I'll pop by in a couple weeks. I'm going to be working. Oh, that's okay, honey. Good to see you. What's wrong with engine work? What are we talking about? We lose compression. We have an injector issue. Because if you have a bus, it's a very high compression diesel in that. Right, so what's the issue? Faulty fuel line. What are we talking about? You really have to have some high torque stuff to work on diesel. Some of that stuff you torque up to 300 foot-pounds. Hey, Joni. What is this lady doing behind me here? So it needs a lot of specialized tools on that. What's up, Bobby? How you doing tonight? Good to see you, my friend. Go Ravens. let's talk about a little bit about football today. You know, things kind of started into the season with that victory of the Detroit Lions over the Kansas City Chiefs. I think you'd probably have to go back a lot of decades to find a time. This is a oh, it's a 350. Okay, Chevy. That's a gas-powered engine then. Is it a short bus or is it a long? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I saw your video up there when they killed your goat and sacrificed it as a sacrifice to the demonic. I can't remember. The timing and the carburetor's all messed. Oh wow. Okay. What you need to do is establish top dead center on whatever piston. You're going to have to visually inspect. You're going to have to pull it. You're going to have to use a bumper and get that thing up to top dead center, and you're going to have to align that distributor. So it's going to take somebody that kind of knows what they're doing. If you get the wrong people working on it, they give you just a ton of backfires and stuff. Okay, they can make stuff work worse. They can ruin your engine. So anyway, I don't know when the last time the Kansas City Chiefs lost to the Detroit Lions. I don't know. It's going to be a long. That was a big game. And then, you know, Pittsburgh was annihilated today by the 49ers. Now, I know the 49ers have a great defense. I mean, that's not surprising. But what was surprising was that Pittsburgh couldn't get their offense going. I can't remember that kid's name. It's a quarterback that came out of Pitt. I can't remember the kid's name. Well, maybe they just have his number now. I don't know. So that was kind of a shocker. And then anybody that's in Cincinnati, your team got buried today. I think you scored a grand total of 3 points against the Cleveland Browns. So the Browns look like the team to be feared this year, because you're talking about a team, Cincinnati, that went to the playoffs, right? I don't know if maybe they went to the Super Bowl. I can't even remember. I think they might have gone to the Super Bowl. Hey Amanda, how was the trip how was the dinner last night? So they're going to be a really tough team. Disappointed with the Chiefs and the Lions. There's still a whole. Yeah, are you in? Am I in Cincinnati? No, but I have people like Toodles and other people that live in Cincinnati that are rabid Houday fans. So I guess they're eating a plate of crow today. I don't know. Tough day. And then the Ravens played the Texans. And, well, their number one running back injured. Their number one left tackle offense injured. I mean, half the team's already out. So they stick a fork in them. They're done. Oh, it was wonderful. That's great. So, pop a fork in the Ravens. Right? I mean, that's, you can just, it's just going to be another year of just constant injuries. Just cobbling together a half-assed team and just trying to survive to get to the playoffs. Other than that, I didn't really see a lot of other game action. Green Bay was putting it on Chicago. I don't know what the final was for that. I don't know. So I'm glad you had a good time on that. What's up, Lurker? But like you say, the season is just underway. Anything goes. Injuries just constantly are... you know, this is I think one of the problems. You know, I gotta try to fix my timing issue in Detroit. Boy, you need somebody. Hey Terry, how you doing, babe? Glad the NFL is back. The Packers spanked the Bears. Yeah. The problem is, Eric, that you know, there's number one, there's a shortage of mechanics these days, and number two, they're making a lot of money. You know, any decent technician's making 80 to 100K a year. My minivan is breaking down. Oh wow, okay, so you got some problems. Hey Gail. Yeah, you have to reserve for replacing your equipment, and that's a lot of problem with the travelers and stuff. So I'm trying to think if I know. I know D-Dub is up in Michigan. He's up around Union City, up in that area, up around Battle Creek. I don't know how far you are from that area. It's a shame when a lot of people muck around with your stuff, right? Anyway, I don't know how many miles your Chevy 350 has on it. I don't even know if you still have your house or property there, or if the city of Detroit condemned it. I should have gone over and checked it out when I was up there, but I forgot to ask you. I spent $3,000. They still wouldn't. Wow, what did they do for $3,000? What did they do for 3K, Eric? I mean, that's outlandish. $3,000 for what? Anybody with half a brain can fix timing on a vehicle. It's only a question of aligning the timing order correctly that the distributor's in the proper position when that firing order begins. I mean, what the heck? I think, Alan, if I remember correctly, on the 350s, and you can correct me, there's a notch on the front pulley that aligns, I think, with top dead center position there. I think that's it. I think there's a notch on it that's cut into the pulley wheel on there that aligns with, and when you put that up to the pointer to set the timing, that gives you your absolute top dead center on that. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, we're talking about a basic bread and butter engine there. I can't imagine what somebody did in the city. Folk closed. I can't afford to pay that. I can't live in everyone did too. Looks like $5,000 in tax, and I just let it go. Well, you should apply to the city for variance on that. I mean, shit, Detroit's bulldozing. They're doing bulldozing houses. Tell them that you guarantee that you'll put X dollars of repairs into the place over the next 2 years, and if they'll just sign off and put a waiver, just to wipe out the property tax on it. I mean, you couldn't do it here because of the price of property, but would they rather have a property vacant, or would they rather have a property empty? I mean, that's a big issue. I don't know. It's exactly the harmonic balance got it. Yeah, it's got a notch in it. So we're not talking about rocket scientists. So whoever the brain was that came on and worked on your vehicle, that just sounds like they were a thief. It just sounds like they were just a thief. But you do want to get the bus out of there. They put the new distributor cap on, mess with some wires, and put new hoses. Man, when you have some people working on your vehicle, man, you got to make sure you have the right distributor cap that they bought for. You know what I mean? They might have put a distributor cap on that's not even making contact between the rotor and the distributor cap, right? I mean, I've seen it all in my time. I'm sure they got the firing order all screwed up. You need to start from scratch. Right. The beauty is there's, I don't know. I mean, what a mess, man. What a mess. That's why whenever you take a distributor out, you always mark it with the screwdriver, the perfect alignment on the top of the intake manifold, where it usually sits in there, or down in the back, and then on the distributor itself. So you have a perfect alignment, Mark, for putting that distributor in. These people ought to be ashamed of themselves. Hey, Barry. It's like the plumber. The initial quote he put, I almost, I made sure to put a little drama into it. I made sure to like almost fall over in my chair and stuff. And then we started getting down to real negotiating. Because when you tell a guy, this is exactly what I'm going to do, I'll probably do it myself. I'm going to go out and buy the ABS pipe. I'm going to get the Fernco couplings. I'm going to get a slight offset to help direct it a little better. I'm going to get the hangers for it. And the guy knows you know what you're going to do. So, it's a question. Does he want to make a few side bucks on the hustle or not? But any kind of tradesman's always going to come in with the highest price because somebody might just say yes. Okay. Gassy grandma might just write the check and it's all good to go. All right, no fuss, no muss. Start high. But that's a shame. You got to get that bus off of that property. Shit, I'm surprised the city hasn't bulldozed the place, to be honest with you. Didn't the roof catch on fire and all that? I guess your neighbors weren't goat lovers. I don't know. What did they do? They took the goat and they did like a midnight sacrifice or something, some kind of demonic worship thing. Stole your goat and sacrificed it to Lucifer. Poor kid. What a bummer. What a world we live in, guys. What a world. Poor Porky the goat never had a chance. Must be senior day today. It's kind of depressing. So what are you going to do, Eric? Are you going to go back to Michelle's mom's place for a while, or what are you going to do? When somebody knows that you don't know what you're doing, there's an extra dude. Yeah, of course. Hey, Alex. People want to just feel you out. They want to see if you know what's up. All right. So you have to immediately grandparents. Okay, so that's what's going on. We got a lot of gassy grandmas around tonight getting treated to dinner. What demons could do in Bible times, they can still do today. Well, they took that goat and they just butchered that thing and they offered it up in a sacrifice in Detroit. There's no other way to put it. Right? Kid's goat's missing. He calls the cops. What are they going to do? Hey, we found you. They sacrificed your goat, right? There's always all kinds of weirdos. Detroit's it's a demonic place anyway. Thank you. Thumbs up or appreciate it. So I met Eric and Michelle down in Vegas. They've been trying to get here at the Rancho, but it always seems like we're always missing when they're somewhere in the general area or not. That kind of threw me off my stride tonight. So it was the opening weekend of football. Pretty low scores for the most part. There weren't a lot of offensive fireworks today. I guess San Francisco was the biggest show. I guess if I were you, I would just call a mobile mechanic that sounds kind of seasoned and tell them you just have somebody put a distributor in and they messed up your timing. Some of those guys take on a bit of a side hustle when they're retired to make a few extra dollars. Just go out on some service calls and stuff. You know, just to make an extra $300-500. I mean, I don't think it should cost more than, say, $500 to get straightened out that spaghetti mess of wires and things. You also, you should also probably replace the spark coil too. I want to take advantage. Yeah, well, that happens all the time in the trades. Happens all the time. That's why if you're able to at least understand the basics, then you're going to be a little more protected. If you can tell, like the plumber, what he's going to do, then you're in a really strong position. And it's like, I can do it myself, but you know, I've got an infected thumb here. I don't want to schlep around underneath of the house anymore. There's no such, I don't know what year his thing is. His thing is old, man. This thing is old, like 60s or 70s or something. There were plenty of spark coils around. I'm moving back to Detroit after they did the mic. Yeah, no. I don't know what happened, something when I was working at the church there. I don't know whether I got a piece of wire went embedded into it or what happened. But it just started bulging out and had like an infection, and I thought, well, so I better not be handling sewer stuff. No, I'm not tired. I'm just chilling out. I'm really relaxed today. I just worked on my book for 4 hours or so. You know, you get to the end is great, and then you got to go back to the beginning and like, what the heck was I thinking? And you got to kind of retool that. Yeah, what they did to the goat. I don't know, man. They didn't like you. As things get tighter, there's going to be more people taking advantage. Yeah, there'll be more advantage. They'll turn into a nation of scammers. And what China used to be will be. Oh wow, your internet cut out. Welcome back. Maybe you could do a fundraiser, Eric, for a new vehicle. Everyone wants money. Yeah, of course. That's why those of us who retired should be willing to give back, and you know, especially charitable and noble organizations to try to take the burden off of them. Shimei will tell you saving souls is a dirty business. It's dirty business. What do we got? Tribe's here. Why can't I see Tribe here? Where is he? I don't know. I can't see Tribe. What the heck happened? I think his bus is like from the 60s or something. I don't know. It's been there forever. Huh. Shit, I didn't block him. Oh, well, Tribe, we'll need a translator. How you doing, Paul? I saw Ricky and Shay were cooking up a storm today. Oh shit, live chat. Oh, there he is. Tribe didn't make it onto the A list. Tribe's got like no patience for it. It's like, good lord, man, get it together. You should know that you're on top chat, right? It's funny. You two bumped me down, right? I'm not. Yeah, I don't know what happened, Tribe. Right, but I'm very concerned about Ricky. Her, I hope she doesn't have a heart attack down there with just even trying to get something out of the next room is inducing such a shortness of breath. It's frightening to me. It's not just getting a breathing test. It's you really need to have surgery. You change your message. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, but yeah, it doesn't look like she's enjoying that. Yeah, it's. I think she's carrying too much weight around in a very confined and small space, and just a little nervous. Anyway, it's a tough situation. So, did you hear that, Tribe? Somebody took Eric's, worked on his bus and messed his timing all up and everything. I think the bus is in the 60s or something. I don't know. It's a really old unit. Do, 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 do. Really need to get out. Eric, the goat guy. He was talking about somebody. He paid $3,000 and they messed his timing all up, and he's probably got missed wires on his plugs and all kinds of stuff up there. The tribe knows everybody. As soon as the money wheel starts spinning, Tribe knows, right? He's got that sixth sense for just snoop for money. I had seashell with Prego and hamburger meat for dinner. That sounds pretty good, Barry. We're going to cook up some red sauce tonight. We're going to cook that down. Yeah, I met Eric in Vegas, remember? He and his girlfriend, Michelle, we were down on Fremont Street. She was playing violin. I would think that if you go to the city of Detroit, they might just give you a waiver if you commit to improving the property over the next couple of years. What's for dinner tonight? I got to harvest some tomatoes, Tribe, and I got to make a red sauce tonight. And then I'm going to do some pepperoni chicken, but it's going to take a while. It's going to take a couple hours to knock out the red sauce and then start dinner from there. But I've got a lot of tomatoes I got to harvest. I'm going to save some of the heritage ones for eating out of hand, but the rest are going into the pot tonight to make my own red sauce. I don't know how much I'll get of it, but it's delicious. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Red sauce. So yeah, you two cook some food as well. And don't forget Sundays being you got to pop into the avocado shower. What was the final on the Raiders? Was Raiders playing Miami today? Was that it? No, I didn't work on the van at all. Luckily, I was in Vegas, Tribe, and I hit the perfect climate. I didn't have any issue at all. I came home in the low to mid 80s, and it was beautiful. Hey Naomi, how you doing? I really lucked out, so I think I'm good for the season. I got to pull a 14-pound vacuum in the on the high side, and then I got to jump the compressor and then put some joy juice into it. HUD loan might be enough. I don't know. No, I think the compressor's already. It just had like a little bit of a leak in it. But, in order to draw in the refrigerant, the compressor has to be on. And if there's no refrigerant in it, it's not going to kick on. So I need to I need to jump the compressor unit. I just didn't feel like fiddling with it now that the season's winding down. Straight Freon, yeah, that stuff's expensive though. Oh, it's a 1980. I thought it was older than that. No, I'm not going to blanch them. I'm going to cut them in half, seed them, throw them into the food processor, and then into the pot I've got tomato sauce and tomato paste. I'm going to put in the Italian seasoning, the rice wine vinegar to give a little umami, some salt and pepper, some garlic powder, and we're going to be good to go. Thomas Bus. I've been having GoFundMe for my husband. I have, well, I don't know. You got to advertise it. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I think I would work with the city and the treasurer's office to see if you could get a little bit of relief on your property tax if you promise to do some work on the property. I mean, it's Detroit. What's going to happen? They're going to come and they're going to bulldoze it down. I mean, if I'm correct, the house doesn't have a roof on it, right? It has, right? They lit your house on fire too. And I hope you had a tarp over it. I don't know. I don't know, man. That was 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Don't tell me YouTube, we don't have interesting people here. 16 to 17 Raiders. Okay, that's you know, it's not inconsiderable to beat Miami, right? But I think this year the Ravens will be lucky to go 8-8. I don't know. Having lost a third of their starters in the first week. Yeah, 49ers dominated today, which really surprised me because Pittsburgh was doing well towards the end of last season. So I don't know. I can't explain that. They had that quarterback from Pitt. I can't remember the kid's name. He was supposed to be the next Roethlisberger, right? But it's my life savings into that, and people burn it down, and I'm not trying that. Yeah, I don't know. You can't walk away from that. You know, you can sign it over to me for a couple thousand if you want, you know. Pittsburgh used third string players. Why would they use third string players in a opening game of an NFL season? Did they mistakenly think it was a preseason game? Anyone buy storage units? Yeah, I don't know, Ma Rich. I just don't want to. I don't want to deal with people's crap. Right? I guess if you're willing to schlep that stuff out and sell it. Oh, Rosie, beautiful cat. How you doing? What's going on, Louise? How are you? I am that beautiful cat. What kind of team starts third string players on opening day? It's not possible. So we're going to assume that was joking. Buying storage units is not for the fan. Yeah, I mean, you can probably get some good stuff, but I just don't know if I want to be that mercantile, I got to lift everything up. I got to ship it and sell it. And right. Oh, I don't know. The season's young. I don't put anything on week 1. I just know coming out of week 1 that the Ravens have been the most incapacitated after one game. Every once in a while you win. I sold a car the other day and yeah, I don't know what it is, Ma Rich. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. You're probably a lot younger than I am. You get a bit older, you just don't want to fiddle around with crap. That's kind of a young person's game to do all that stuff. Flipping that stuff out of those units. Oh, that breeze is nice. What a beautiful day today. 84 degrees. Just lovely. Your first big win. That's good. That's a good thing. My little brother was a big baseball card guy. He had some fantastic stuff. I told you my mother's big scorer. She was good friends with the mother of one of the sports agents that works representing in the Baltimore area. Shapiro was the big guy, is the big agent down there. I'm wondering if you man can work on my bus. He can. The camper's in. Yeah, I don't know if he has the mechanic skill set, but his friend Chuck might. His friend Chuck, yeah, man's friend Chuck might be able to work on that. Plus, you don't know how old all the diesel, all the gasoline and everything. The carburetor's probably goofed up too, with the fuel sitting in there, all gummed up. All the jets are probably fouled. It's a gas engine. I forgot what the hell I was talking about. Anyway, my mind is in too many places right now. Yeah, 350. I think it's a short bus. I don't know if Thomas would have put, there's no way that they would put gas into a long bus. Yeah, it's the easiest. It's the bread and butter engine. I mean, I don't know what the big issue. You pay $3,000 to somebody. Yeah, there's the firing order right there. $3,000 for what? This kid just has perpetual bad luck. I mean, first the people take his goat and sacrifice it to the devil, and then his house gets put on fire. That's it. That's it. Oh yeah, my mother, I was saying, this sports agent, Ron Shapiro in Baltimore, his friend of my mother's son worked in the office with him, a lawyer as an agent too. And when Cal Ripken broke the record for the most consecutive games at home, he gave her a ticket like right in the first row behind, almost behind home plate, right? And the thing was, this ticket was autographed by Cal Ripken, and it was never de-stubbed. You know, it's the whole ticket still. She got into the stadium and was able to keep the whole ticket. Now let me tell you, that ticket of that game, that's a real valuable piece of history right there. Right, we ain't gonna make any more of them. Like 2,341 games or something. I would have liked to add that, but he was kind of the baseball card guy. Oh. Well, I wish I was up there, Eric. I would have a crack at that, but I suspect the problem might be a little deeper than that. I don't know. I mean, I would expect it. The fuel issue. Fuel might be an issue, and a few other. But it's not. It's a simple engine. It's not. You know, it's as far as complexity of engines goes. It's on a scale of 1 to 10. It's like a 1. Hello, Denise. How are you tonight? There's a lot of grandma. I hope, Pop, you don't even wait for your wife. You're now a football field in front of her there. Yeah, I'm doing good, honey. I'm getting ready to make some red sauce tonight. We're going to harvest some tomatoes, and I'm going to show you guys how to make a red sauce. The auto tunnels in Norway are epic. Hey, Duncan, I bet those tunnels cost a fortune. It's like I-70 through Colorado, Glenwood Caverns, and all the suspended highway held up by aircraft cable and stuff. Amazing engineering feat. The most expensive 10 miles of road in America. Man, everybody's got an e-bike. Next, you're on your Rancho, you're on your e-bike. 22-foot Safari they've never begun to restore out of 10 years. That's going to be worth a few bucks. I don't even know if I've undertaken the restoration. I mean, you could probably get top buck as it is, a 57 22-foot Airstream. Depends if the aluminum's in good shape and if you've had any water intrusion or anything like that on that. That's a real classic. 22 foot is it's a good length too. It's not the 34 footer that is like pulling a plane fuselage behind you. That's a good one. All right, guys, let's go harvest some tomatoes. I think the Norwegians do everything first class. They got the money. They've had plenty of oil money over the years, right? Yeah, the old Greyhound buses, but geez, you know the problem with that, Joni? What do you think the big problem with that is? I mean, if I can get something like that, you know what I do? I stick it in the backyard and I just turn it into a housing unit, right? Non-traditional housing unit. I just use it as like a man cave. Trick it all out and just enjoy it. But you know what the problem with that, Joni, is? If you're going to travel with that bus, you better have a fortune for fuel. Here you're looking at $6 plus for diesel. So you're looking at 700 bucks to fuel that baby up. Yeah, parts availability would be an issue too. Hey Randy, how are you today? Be a fun project because I like to step up old buses. There was a couple, I can't remember, Technomadia. So it's a ginger girl and her husband Chris and Cherie. They had a like a 62 GMC GM bus that they ran that thing all around. That was pretty cool. See, they're real high tech people. They can trick out their stuff with really cool bells and whistles. But then they went and they bought a boat. 23-foot Airstream. I always forget it. Hey Judy, yeah, that would be a real classic. You're absolutely. Yeah, the gas is a lot. How you doing, Cat Small? Hey Vicky, how you doing, sweet? So, you know, although I like the bus concept, let me tell you, Jody, when I'm in Vegas, the whole time when I'm gone from Vegas to home and from home to Vegas and LA to Vegas, I hardly see any motor homes on the road right now. The only ones I see are like the big Tiffins where people don't care what it costs. They got money coming at the wazoo. They could care less. They got the big Monacos, Tiffins, and all that crap. So they're like living the high life. They're impervious to gas prices. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, maybe one of my moderators could throw your channel down. Let me know when you're in town. Try to give me some warning. Don't just call me that day or text me and tell me I'm here. Let me know, right? And do understand I have somebody that's in the granny unit now, so you have to kind of be self-supporting there. And I don't want anybody crapping in the yard or anything. Get a couple meals, but otherwise, you know, you got to kind of fend for yourself. We're kind of like a pretty hard Scrabble operation there on the Rancho right now. We don't have a lot of bells and whistles, but we always try to welcome everybody. But every time you've been around, I get like zero warning. I need to have more advanced notice. I don't know what happened to Molasses Murphy. She'll pop by once in a blue moon or something. Just say hi. I don't know. All right, let's get the show on the road here tonight. We got sauce to make, ladies and gents. Yeah, we do best when we know people are coming here. Otherwise, we got real problems. Well, it's just not that, you know, the other problem, yeah, sub up Eric, the other problem too is that Ronnie, is that, and Alan, is that they charge so much money in RV parks now. 40, 50, 80, $100 a night in places like San Diego and all that. Right? Good. How you doing, Jamie? That's your basic problem there. All right, the first thing we got to do is we got to harvest tomatoes. Oh, all the cats are around. There they are. Knuckleheads Incorporated. Oh, thank you. Is that MR? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's set up. We got our sauce. Let's harvest some tomatoes. All right, let's get our thingamajig out here, and let's get some tomatoes. Let's see if we can get. Yeah, the beater next to the garage still runs. The whole top was redone on it. The whole top end was redone. Let us start the harvest. Take all of our aromas here. We got plenty of heritage tomatoes to enjoy. Everything you see over here I grew from seed on this side. I had a very successful, my plants I grew from seed did better than the other ones, better than the ones I bought. I'm eating a heritage tomato right now. I'm just harvesting a few tomatoes over here. Grab all these babies tonight. Let's do it up. Let us do it. I think that's pretty much it from that side. Yeah, we have one more over here. I want to hang on to the heritage tomatoes. Hey, Bird, I got something for you. Hope you got something for me. Here you go. Oh, cool. Thank you. Continue the harvest here. See if I got anything down here. Yeah, these I grew from seed did good. These aren't the San Marzanos. Got lots of them. That one's rotten. Let me water this almond here real quick. I got the cactus too. Let the harvest continue. I think these are like little ace tomatoes. They're round. These babies. Got a few of them here. Another successful harvest on the Rancho. Got more tomatoes than I thought I would have. San Marzano stay pretty firm, which is nice. They don't get all blown out and sloppy. This is a beautiful heritage tomato there. Here, man, look at me, I'm a farmer. La da da dee 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 dee. It's twilight time. La da da dee doo 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 doo. That's a nice load of tomatoes. Always shuts the dog up. Here she comes. Watch out, boys, she'll chew you up. Didn't do too bad with weeds and stuff this year. Man, I got a lot more tomatoes than I thought I would. We're overflowing with bounty here. Some weird looking moth in there. That's a nice tomato. We're going to save that one for eating. That's a nice tomato. We'll save that one. That's a beauty. It's like a perfect tomato. They're all hiding down below. But be careful where you stick your hand. There might be a snake in there. Didn't do too bad with weed control. Some big ugly ass weed out there. Alright, let's see if we got anything over here. I think we're pretty well picked on that side. Let's see if we got anything. Oh, we got more over here. I'm going to save these good heritage ones for eating. We're doing all right. I'm like a real farmer tonight, man. Look at and get me. I'm farming like crazy here. Who knew Baltimore City farming, right? All that's missing is the thugs to come and steal everything. I think that's about it. That one might be soft enough. Right, there we go. You put the ones from over here. Not a bad harvest at all. You see that, guys? You gotta look close because there's a few that are escape artists, right? All right, show you guys what we got here. We got a nice load. There we go. Panda says good deal. Yeah, all grown from seed, and there's still plenty more where they came from. So let me just run inside real quick. I'm going to wash these off and bring out the cutting board. We don't use any pesticides or anything. There might be the odd bit of cat whiz, I don't know. Look at that, man. Let me get my other. Sometimes I like to be ambitious and I save the juice because you can make a really good tomato soup out of the juice that you squeeze out here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to set up over here. I'm going to cut these babies, squeeze them out, and then we're going to put them into the food processor. I got this baby right here. All right, that's going to pulverize everything really good. So we're going to do it one step at a time. What we need to start with is a beer. All right, so we'll give a little close up. They do look good, huh? Corn, tomatoes, and rancho. Oh, man. Onions, corn, tomatoes. That's all I'm growing next year. Silver Queen corn. Eastern Shore of Maryland. How delistable. So what we're going to do, we're going to bring our tomatoes over here. We need this right here. Then we're going to cut them in half. We're going to squeeze out the seeds and the juice here. We're going to start with a beer. Celebrating a glorious, well, not too glorious day for the Ravens today. I always clean that very thoroughly when I put it away. Alright, so we're going to slice these, and all I'm going to do is just squeeze out the seeds. You don't have to worry about getting every one of them. Into the food processor we go. Now, the good thing about Romano type tomatoes is they don't have a lot of juice. They have a lot of meat to them. Now, you got to be patient here. If you don't have patience, you can't ever be a good cook. These are really nice and juicy inside. Trying to squeeze out most of the seeds, but I'm not going to be anal retentive about it. The old days I used to take the skin off, and that's too labor intensive. We will save this in the refrigerator, this juice, and then screen it tomorrow and probably make a nice tomato soup for lunch tomorrow. Really nice and peppery, delicious. Squeezing getting all those seeds out I can. June would say up in New England, it makes a wicked good soup. If they're overripe, you really can't do this. They'll just squish up in your hand. So these just seem to be the right amount of doneness. All right, let's get up some more here. Have some tomato sauce and some tomato paste. I'm going to need some red wine or rice wine vinegar, salt, pepper, and Italian seasoning, and some little bit of garlic powder. I think we'll just throw in some garlic here. We're almost to the point where we need to food process our first bunch of tomatoes. My Italian grandma, abundanza. Get you settled down and get yourself a nice girl. Ma, I get a nice girl every night. All right, let's put the lid on that. Let's do the first batch over there. Let me undo my hands for a minute. We got all kinds of joy juice. Please thumbs up the chat. If you haven't done so, this is a very requested video. All right, let's bring our power over here. Plugged in. There we go. just going to pulse that baby a bit. Make sure that's on good and tight. Perfect. That is perfection. We're going to get our big pot now. And we're going to put our first load in here. I'll give you guys a look.
Are you making tomato juice?
I'm making tomato sauce tonight, red sauce.
Oh, wow.
There it is. There's our first batch. It's harvest time, Bird.
I know. There's
our first load. It's going to be some good sauce. I'll continue squeezing down, getting the seeds out. We've got a lot more tomatoes than I thought we would get. So next year when I do the big planting, it should really be something. It should really be something. That way I can can stuff to be shelf stable. And even if you put up 10 gallons, 40 quarts or whatever, it'll still be good for a year.
The robot. Oh, no, that one little name.
We're kind of increasing in our speed as we get more of an assembly line approach here. Romano type are good. Just make sure they're ripe because the Romano type has a lot of meat in it.
Hello, Tiger.
Almost ready to run our
Tiger.
second load here.
Good cat.
I'm going to be making a tomato soup tomorrow. All right, we're blowing through our second one now. Let me get a paper towel. Nice and comfortable tonight. that just takes anything that's just skin and just gets rid of it.
Tiger. Vikings are hungry.
And there's really not many seeds in this thing, which is kind of cool. I bet tomatoes grown in Italy taste great. That would definitely be on the bucket
Oh,
list.
robots! Go and watch football. Yeah, but the robot don't look too happy. You can't say, oh, hello, good morning. You just stare at me like, you're like,
Alright, we're more than halfway through now.
a little animated, I guess. But it's
This is definitely the time-consuming part of the process, but it's worth it. Because not only do you get a good sauce, but you get a really good soup too. You'll never have fresher soup. And let me tell you, this is what Campbell's, they do at the factory. They save all that juice they squeeze out and then make tomato soup. Nothing goes to waste. When I'm coming home from Vegas, all I see is tandem trucks running with tomatoes in the back.
Kids won the Little League World Series. So really good. California.
Head to the factories. We're just about ready for our third load here. Let's try this one. Delicious. Yeah, if you have tomatoes that are too ripe, they'll just smush up in your hand. They're no good. Quite a nice harvest. The harvest of doom. I get a good quart of juice here. Put salt and pepper in there. Ooh, that's so good. Separate the seeds out. Yum. We're just about to do our third load here. The machine stop kind of vibrating, then you know you're right there. Right? If it's still walking or dancing a little bit, you still got some big chunks in there. All right. This is going to be a perfect pot to make this stuff tonight. Perfect size. All right, let's move on to our fourth load here. Nothing worse than an unripe tomato.
Like that. I like this really good. You can't get over substituting. Substitute with a girl. Love her. Girl, watch out, Haley, got proper
All right, we got about 20 more tomatoes to go.
This one.
That's about it.
Yeah. Right.
It's labor intensive, but it's to be enjoyed. I don't think in Italy they worry about the time component. It's like an American thing. They like to take their time and bullshit with their neighbors and all that. The ladies all come around, do the big pot, and then split it all up at the end. Abbondanza, baby. Pop this in the fridge. I'm not going to worry about separating tonight. I might do a separate video tomorrow on making tomato soup. Alright, so this is going to come out to be 5 loads. Tiger, what are you doing? Tiger, what are you doing? You can feel when it's done pulverizing all the components. All right, one more load, and then I'll show you what we got in the big pot. It's not even going to be a full load here. It's going to be a load master.
Look at it.
Alright, that's the end of it. Thank goodness. It's kind of a bit of a wet mess, but that's the way it goes, folks. Everything by hand. Alright, our last run. There she goes. So Rosie wrote right there. Right in. I'll be out in a second, guys. I want to rinse this baby off. Initially here, I'll show you what we got for yield here. that whenever you're working with a food processor, those blades are sharp, and they are really sharp in the bottom. All right, let's see where we stand. We got that much there. That's like 2/3 of the pot full. Not much in the way of seeds. We got plenty to make some tomato soup tomorrow. That's going to be a real key. I don't know if you guys have ever had that. It's absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. All right. All right, we're going to take out one. We're going to use 3 big cans of tomato sauce here. Hey, Megan. We're going to open up our tomato paste here. And we're going to use 4 of these babies. Okay. Sit this right here. Okay, this is going to go up high. Hey, Thomas, how are you? I think we'll start with 2 because this is equivalent to 4 cans. In goes tomato sauce number 1. There goes tomato sauce number 2. We definitely want 4 cans of paste. Tiger, what are you doing tonight? Huh? Are you being a doofus tonight?
So you're making tomato what?
Tomato sauce, red sauce.
Tomato sauce.
Like Italian sauce that you would put on spaghetti and stuff. With our own homegrown Rancho tomatoes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
How did your, I think your Chargers were winning today.
Really? Who are they playing?
I can't remember, but I do remember that they were winning.
Is this supposed to come on the Dolphins? I don't know.
Yeah, it was the Dolphins they were playing.
Oh, jeez.
They were winning.
Find out.
Handily, easily. You can never get a good can opener here.
Tyler, can I cut you? You're not paying me? Can I cut you? Huh? How come you scared?
Let me get my knife to get this out. Good sauce.
I'll only
With
cut you
paste.
easily. That's it? Otherwise you don't want to be pregnant.
Recycled steel can. This can be recycled. Outdoor kitchen stadium. That's it, honey. That's what we do. Now the best way to get paste out is to use the back of the knife. Don't use the front end, use the back end. Okay. Hoping you can see me over here. Yeah, you probably couldn't right there. In she goes. This makes it so easy. And at the end, you just scrape it down a little bit, you got perfect removal. botulism,
Do you know who that guy Stafford is from the Rams?
Yeah, Matt Stafford, yeah.
Where did he play?
Detroit, he was traded from Detroit he went to LA.
Yeah, he's the Rams. He's pretty good at
Yeah, he's very good. Last year was not real good for the Rams.
Oh, Chargers. Oh, they're down. 10-7.
Okay, all of our stuff is, we got a pretty full pot here. Probably too full. We're just going to have to make do. I don't know how we're going to do on this pot size.
It was a good game. Miami, like at the very end. But otherwise, it was a couple of times.
Just kind of knifing that sauce and everything together.
Chargers, they have a game, but
We're probably going to have to transfer this to a bigger pot. Let's see what we got. I think we got something in.
And who is a Miami Dolphins quarterback?
Tupulo or something.
Well, they kicked the Chargers out.
Polynesian guy.
It was back and forth. It was like high score, 30, 34. In the last minute, or last 2 minutes, we got touchdown.
Miami won?
Miami, yeah.
Oh, wow.
They did it on the other thing when it was going back and forth, right?
Yeah, because they were up by like 15 points earlier. So the Chargers were up early. We're going to have to roll over to our moonshine mash pot here from back in the day.
But what if you make it tomato moonshine?
This is my old moonshine pot. I got to clean this out real quick. So this pot doesn't have enough room in it. It's all going to
Got
open.
tomato moonshine.
Yep.
All right.
I can't tell you how much mash I cooked up over the years.
And what is it, corn? Here we go.
Because we need to put some water in this baby too. That's a big difference. Now we're going to add our 4th can of sauce here. And then we're going to add to add 1 cup of water. Okay, 1 can of water here. Let's go. We got a lot more working room in the pot now. The old mash days. Perfecto. I use, I'll show you exactly what I'm using. This I've had around for a while. Kirkland from Costco. Somebody else bought for me. Okay. Sit this over here now. Let's get some of this stuff out of here. I'm going to put this, this is perfect for making tomato soup. I'm going to save this. I'm going to cover it and put it in the fridge. That's the stuff that Campbell saves to use to make soup. They don't throw anything out, any of the juice or anything. It's all valuable. I don't think we need this anymore. We're going to use this to prep up some garlic and some onion here. That's what we're going to do with that. We're going to throw that on there. And we're going to prep up. We're going to take our wok here. And we're going to do up some garlic and some onions. So we have more of a garden type of sauce. Be a lot deeper and a lot more interesting of the sauce right here. So okay, so we got about maybe 1/3 of the pot full of the tomato and the paste and all that. Go ahead and get our garlic. We're going to have to really get some minced garlic soon. We're going to use three onions here. We got some minced garlic. All right, Goldie Con, how you doing, honey? We're doing it up tonight. That's my old moonshine pot. You go after Rosie's Great Live. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let me get the olive oil here. Goldie Con, I'm running the clinic tonight, honey. I'm running the clinic. All right, we got some extra virgin olive oil there. Don't go cheap on the garlic now. We got a lot of sauce here. Okay. We got a lot of sauce to do, and don't waste the juice either. All right, that juice is like gold. Now we're going to cut up our onions here. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Ding dong. That's got a little mold on it. Might just be the outer layer on that one. I don't like to use rock stuff. Let's grab one of our freshly bought ones. Go with these two. Combination of red and the white onions here. That's the way we're going to do it up. Let me take a look at this thing. Yeah, I guess it's alright. I don't know, guys. We're just going to deep six these onions. We don't need to mess with rotten onions. Oh, those onions have been around forever. Haven't done much in the way of advanced cooking. These are nice and fresh. We just bought them the other night. Aren't we supposed to have an eclipse or something coming up soon? Something's supposed to be happening. Some kind of big lunar eclipse or something. I don't know. I have a little recycle thing going on over here for all the organic waste. So the city has a conniption now if you don't recycle. People are tired of the stuff coming in with joy juice in the garbage, I guess. Prep these three and then slice them up. This gives a little bit of body to the sauce. Makes it more like a garden sauce, which is nice. Like chunky garden. I think we're going to put in some onions, some mushrooms too. Go. I don't know why onions never made me cry. I don't want these too fine. I want this to be a really nice and chunky operation here. Got these babies kind of rough cut. Hack job sauce tonight. Alright, that looks good right there. So we'll pop that baby right into our wok. We're going to take that baby down right there. So let's put a little bit of fire in the hole. Let's get our mushrooms too. We have 1 can of mushrooms, which is pathetic. Got these weirdo mushrooms grown in Holland. I don't know how the hell we get Holland mushrooms. But we do. The thing is mostly water anyway. Just really crap. Just really crap mushrooms. There they go. Okay, here we go. The boss said do some good big cooking. Well, here we go. Let's get some fire in the hole. Let me put a few things away. We got our nice stirring spoon here. Thumbs up if you haven't hit the thumbs up. We're underway. We're making a really nice sauce. You'll notice I haven't put any seasoning in yet at all. Okay. You don't want anything to draw moisture out of these onion bits. We're just gonna work them around a little bit and let them charge a little flavor. What's up, Morning Dove? How you doing? That's from the onion color. We're making sure to break up some of these bigger pieces. Where are you, good life? I like to pick, I didn't like to fish. Some real weirdo fish. Shouldn't have something pretty like an angelfish. Right? You don't want that heat to be too high. This camp jet stove is amazing. Oh, the UK, okay. Now we're going to get our spices now that that's been reduced some. I used 4 spices here. Italian seasoning, rice wine vinegar, salt. And I want a little bit of cayenne pepper here too. A nice generous shake of cayenne. I want a good blob. This really deepens the flavor. You can use rice wine vinegar. And I'm using about 4 tablespoons, 3 or 4 tablespoons. I want a good bit of salt in there. Remember, I'm salting a big amount here. I want a big bunch of Italian seasoning. And I want a good hit of black pepper. I don't measure spices. That's going to absorb all the oil and the fluid, so you're not going to lose anything. But you need to work these spices around a little bit so they release all of their flavors, okay? So we're going to let that work a while. Yeah, it's real good. Really good. It smells good from right here. Letting that all work down. Add a little bit of beer to it, just to give a little bit of liquid. And I need to do something else too. I need to cut the acidity. Please do not use, these are homegrown carrots here. Okay. Please do not use sugar. All right. America's Test Kitchen, Christopher Kimball, they did a test for what's the best way to take a little bit of the acidity off of tomato sauce, and they determined that carrots were the best way to do that. And they work down so much you don't even notice them. But they give just the right amount of sweetness to what's going on. Okay, that's a perfect amount right there. Homegrown. That's going to be perfect. And that's going to cook down. Basically, though, you won't even be able to tell that the carrots are in there. But the onions are all sweated down now. All right. And we're ready to add that back in now. Don't put your onions into the pot until they're cooked. Same thing with the garlic too. All right. Just saying, don't be a dope. All right, and in she goes to the pot. All right, here we are. We're putting all that goodness in there, and I have not even put the heat to it yet, okay? But I want to give an initial raw tasting, because you're going to have to adjust some spices along the way. All right. But this is like a This is like a chunky garden style here, with mushrooms and all kinds of bits in it. All right. Yeah, they release their sugar gradually. How you doing, Craig? Craig, you know, a lot of your comments I never saw because YouTube, for some reason, held them for review. So I don't want you to think I was rude in not bothering to acknowledge your comments. Okay, let's put the heat to it. That's when the magic happens. Something magic happens on your radio. You make the magic happen. The magic of Orioles baseball. When the game is close and the O's are hot. There's a roar from 34 to give it all you got. And you never know who's gonna get the call. Tell you the. Alright, deliscable. Alright, we're gonna let that come up to heat, and then that's when you adjust your spices to personal taste. If your family doesn't like things real hot, well, you leave out a little bit of cayenne. Add a little bit of salt and pepper, but this just gives you a base seasoning right here. I know some people are going to be screaming, oh, you didn't even measure your spices. Yeah, you think those grandmas in Italy take that all that time? Measuring all that stuff? What you need to do, you need to reduce this until the metallic elements of the tomatoes is gone. There's always a metallic element that comes through, and that needs to be removed. I'm adjusting. I put a little more pepper in there. All right, that's good. We're going to use this later for a pepperoni chicken, so there's no need to do anything. I think we can take a break now and have some nuts. Yeah, the sauce is going to be rich. We don't want it too thin, or else that baby will break, and we don't want, we don't want a sauce that breaks, which means it breaks into a liquid and solid component on the plate. That's no bueno. That is no good. No walking Italian homes, but I'm a fusion cook. I use the best of all. Oh, right. That's what I do. I'm going to enjoy a couple tomatoes here while we're underway. I'm going to keep my spices here. Man, that is just like, that's out of sight right now. Let's see where all of our jars might be in the dishwasher. These should be all good. pressure can this because it's going to be refrigerated. It'll last for a long, long time. It'll last for 2 or 3 months in the refrigerator. Probably going to have at least 8 of those, 8 to 10. So we're good there. Just have to make sure to stir once in a while. What you're doing is breaking down all the tomatoes and wetting that to the paste and the sauce. We do not want a sauce that breaks though. All right, we're underway. Are you excited? Kind of fun. It's a good way to use your own harvest because a lot of people get sick and tired of tomatoes and stuff. Got some beautiful heritage ones. I have to say, everything I grew from seed was perfect. Only the mortgage lifters over here didn't really do good. Hey Thomas, one thing I know, I have a lot of videos on YouTube showing making sauce. I have done that for a long time. Let's have ourselves a nice tomato here. Or two. It's going to be a while before we eat. So those of you who complain, I don't go long enough. Tonight will be your night. I'm gonna slice up a couple tomatoes here. They'll tide me over. Hey, escaping, how are you? That's what the boss would call hack job sauce. Right. He would never know the difference. He'd insist that you slave over a hot stove all day, like something out of Goodfellas. Keep stirring that sauce. Don't let that sauce burn. Like he's some kind of big city guy or something. This guy would be lost in the big city. All right, here we go. All right. First time somebody came and collected the points that were overdue. Ooh, on a loan. Ooh, it'd be a bad day. Hey, I'm on it. How you doing, honey? Whenever I'm canning, I'm on it shows up. It's like, I don't want you to kill yourself. Take care, Shemay. Thanks for coming in tonight. Oh, these heritage tomatoes are delicious. Absolutely delicious. Hello, Cheryl S. She said Nobu was wonderful. Want that baby to come together really good. That means you have to adjust the seasonings once in a while. Very important. Very, very important to adjust that seasoning. What did you have for an entree? All right, take care, Thomas. Thanks for coming in, my friend. I'm just enjoying a couple tomatoes. No Bobby tonight, no time today. No time to babysit Bobby. I'll see him Wednesday for the baseball game. Force Forge, how you doing? We're making sauce, brother. Yeah, we got the game on Wednesday. I'm all excited about that. I hope we leave here at 1 o'clock. We'll be down there about 2. Game's at 6:45. So we got to be careful not to get caught in the traffic that is coming out of San Francisco. It's going to be a fun day. And then I'm going to be, I think Thursday or Friday, heading over to Point Reyes Station, doing some recorded content. I have another food review coming tomorrow. Oh, nice, delightful professor. That's nice, Goldie. Oh, hey, Goldie's life is so interesting. Don't worry, the Cowboys will crush everybody's dream. Big mash pot. The big mash pot. We're going to turn our heat low and just let this simmer away. We got a ways to go tonight. Like, add just to deepen the flavor, one more can of tomato paste. nice, gloriously rich sauce. All cooked in really, really well. Ooh, that's going to be amazing. That's going to be nice and rich. Yeah, it's nice to see 4 scores tonight. Show me a different way to play jackpot. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall. Oh, what a delicious tomato. Mmm. So the heritage tomatoes, I didn't put it into the pot. I want to use them for, going to have salads all week this week. Oh, delicious. I'm in a couple nice thin cut ribeye, sauteed white and garlic, local field ripened corn, and a nice Yeah, okay, I don't think it's going to get that cool tonight. We seem to be maintaining our heat a little more. I got Fanny Kaplan looking at me over here. Alright, nothing we can do, just babysit this stuff. And just keep testing and tasting as you go along. The flavor profile on it now is perfect. All we have to do is reduce that, and that is perfection in a pot right there. Let me put some lights on here. I brought my pole back from Vegas so I can center support that thing again. I'm just too lazy to do it tonight. Look at these beautiful heritage tomatoes I have to enjoy with salads. How about that? Ah. Gotta dig out all my rings. Alright, we're all set for rings and fresh lids. We are ready. That is absolutely perfect.
Meow.
A little more seasoning in.
Oh, meow.
Got a nice bit of umami too.
Okay, meow.
Yeah.
Baby cats. Meow.
Not a great day for the Ravens today. I think they already lost half their starting lineup with injuries. Typical. Absolutely typical. What a great day for the Ravens, Bird.
Yeah.
They probably lost half their starters to injury in the first game. They probably lost half their starters for the year in injuries today. Stick a fork in them, they're done. Hey, I want to take you to, wait till he comes back. Bert, I got a gift certificate for Chevy's. Let's go over one night and have dinner over there.
Okay.
All
Thank you, Rosie.
Maybe Thursday night or something like that. We can go
Sure.
over. We can go over and have dinner. I got a gift certificate, so
Okay.
I don't want to go by myself. So you know,
That sounds good.
try to remember Thursday night.
Okay.
We can head over there and
All right.
record a little video and show what we get. So,
Oh, sure.
all right.
So yesterday the machine wasn't working, right? And then today, or I called, they said, oh,
Is it Wells? Is that who you use?
No, it's a different one for my job where they don't
No.
charge me. So it's an all point. And they only have it here at this one.
Isn't that weird?
Uh-huh.
Did they inconvenience you like that?
So otherwise it'd cost me $7. So I called, they said, oh, it's the ATM. So we went back today and it worked. Maybe they didn't have money or something.
Yeah, maybe they ran out. So try to remember that for Thursday night.
For sure. Oh, look, you can put the water
Listen to that. Listen to the boss.
Are you hungry too?
This guy, I texted him back today, you are so weird, dude. You are so weird. He sends me this picture of this fish I don't like. I guess the fish is nice. I don't know. What do you think of my fish? All right, you guys want to eat? I guess I'll feed the brats. I'm going to feed the cats for...
And then I got root beer. So my first beer.
Tiger. Yum yum. Come and get it.
So your team did good, huh?
Huh?
Your team did good?
No, half of them got injured. They won, but it's probably they're probably screwed for the season now, right? Their best running back out, their best lineman out. So it was a costly win today. That's all they've done the last 3 years is just get injured.
So I went to KFC, I used the coupons like grandma, right?
Yeah.
And then, so I paid for it. I get my soda cup. I go over to the soda thing. Haven't even filled it up. They go, oh, your order's ready. It's like if I went to jail, I would still be over there waiting to check on this.
Which one you go to on the Stony Point? Or?
I went to that one. Before I went to that one, I didn't think this one was open.
There's one on Santa Rosa Avenue.
Yeah, so I went to Stony Point.
Okay.
Last time I went to Santa Rosa.
Okay.
Well, I didn't think it was open.
Yeah. That's the only way to go there is to use a coupon. Otherwise, it's just very expensive.
Yeah.
$40 for a bucket deal.
Yeah, because it says a 12-piece. It doesn't tell you how much it is.
Yeah,
it
they don't tell you.
$8 off because it's probably 40.
It's probably yeah. So I got severely ripped off, and then in October we need to go up. That's when I'm figuring to go up to Humboldt in early October.
Okay.
So we'll make the trip up there and stay overnight in.
Okay.
I don't know whether to stay in Arcadia or Eureka. I don't know where to stay. And then
they have that really nice hotel on the plaza, but it's probably pricey.
I don't know. It's the Arcadia Hotel there.
Yeah.
I don't know how pricey it is. It might be cool to stay there once.
Yeah.
We might get some sponsorship for the trip, so you know sometimes people pop in. And then the other thing is to go to the pumpkin farm.
Pumpkin farm.
For Halloween's coming up in
Oh,
mid-October. Go to the pumpkin farm. Like, didn't you go last year? You went one year with. I don't know. I guess Bobby went with
The
you.
Great Pumpkin Patch.
Yeah. Well, Mule Rath's down on the west side has a really nice one. They have a tractor ride. They have all kinds of stuff over there. Hay ride.
They used to have a Santa's Village somewhere, like near Santa Barbara or in between there somewhere. I don't think they have that anymore.
Yep. I don't know. A lot of places, the pandemic took a lot of places down.
But it was neat, like you could see it, the Santa's Village.
Right.
All right. Oh, good. Mama Crow.
So we'll try to put a day on the calendar that we can leave. Maybe you might be able to get out of work a little earlier on a Friday.
My job is done.
Okay.
I'm sure it won't go past this month.
Have you visited any of the other sites, like up there where their site formation work is done now?
I have not. This one guy called me on the older job. He wants me to help him paint, but I don't know if he's got his paint thing. You know.
Brush or spray?
I think he just wanted me to pressure wash and mask some stuff to begin with.
Well, work is work, but they're getting ready to start framing out and doing.
Yeah, so I'll figure it out. I want a little road trip.
Yeah, I know you wanted some time off. I'm just saying that's going to be a huge operation up there.
Yeah,
that's going to be 2 years.
This one's almost done.
Yeah, this is going to take 2 years over here to do that.
Yeah, that was close. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with it.
Well, whatever it is, it's going to be expensive.
And then they have all that vacant land around. Maybe they could add onto it and make a mall.
Well, that's what they want to do. Is they want to have retail shops on the ground, and then they want to have apartments and stuff above.
Yeah. So I think the outdoor thing would be nice.
So some measure of them have to be low income or something like that.
So.
Because everybody's always squawking there's not enough affordable housing and stuff. So.
Yeah, because where I work, they have another building in the back. They're tiny little places. Sometimes I don't go over there, but it's the same thing. But I think that one's for low income.
Yeah.
And this one is for high income.
How about the one? How about that big one on Hearn Avenue down there by Stony Point? That huge
Oh yeah,
Goliath.
that one's been going on for a while.
Yeah, I
And
think they're
that,
just
there's
about
one
done.
on this side near the freeway.
Yeah.
That one's huge.
They have really been putting up some monster-size things lately. It's
Yeah, starting to look
unbelievable.
like the city.
Yeah, but if I wanted to live in New York City, I'd live in New York City, you know?
Oh my God, LA, they're doing it. You think that's big?
It is big.
LA, oh my God, they just run for like a mile, like
Right.
around, where is it? Marina Del Rey has a really big.
Oh, I know.
Even that Figueroa, it's all.
But I was down in Marina Del Rey a month ago. People were squeezed in like sardines. You can hardly drive a car through there without worrying about hitting people walking across the street and bikes. People are wedged in there like sardines into that place.
They go for blocks, these developers. It's like, where does all that money come from? Huge.
Tiger enjoys his food. He's a happy eater.
But that one behind In-N-Out Burger is pretty big.
Yeah, they
I
got-
haven't seen it,
yeah.
but it looks pretty good.
Everywhere I look, there's something big going up. They don't even build.
Even that one on Windsor where you turn to go to the golf course.
Yeah, it's
on the
another big
corner,
one.
That one's pretty big.
It's a huge one. Big, big, big.
It's funny because sometimes I'll meet someone, oh, I've been here for 50 years. I don't look at, I remember when there was nothing here or something. It was all fields or something, right? They're going, now look.
All those people. Oh, okay. Take care, escaping. All those people burned with their memories and stuff. You know. Oh, I remember when they didn't it? I heard that when I first came here in '98. Oh, you know, I hate this town.
It was funny. I went to Guerneville and hung out with some of the people on the local street thing, right? They're all like, well, you're not local if you haven't been through a flood.
That's true.
They said, I remember this year and that year, and okay.
Yeah, I have videos of the Guerneville flood in 2019.
Yeah.
People pulling all of their stuff out of that. Out of your barn. Let me try this sauce and a little bit of bread. See how we're doing.
Mama Crow.
I got some of this bread I screwed up here. We test this the way the Italians do here. Starting to do good. I'm checking it for like flavor profile. See how she looks. Oh, that's a good sauce. That is a kicking sauce.
Rosie's making special homemade tomato sauce.
Looking good. The way we test it, we put that on a plate and we see if it breaks apart into too much liquid or whether it holds together. We need a sauce that pretty much holds together. That defines a good sauce. So is anybody happy in football today? Is anybody unhappy? I guess anybody in Cincinnati is a little unhappy about the beatdown that Cleveland put on today, which I didn't see coming at all. Here comes Rosie and Fanny Kaplan. There's Fanny. Went right for the kitten food. Right for the kitten food. Oh, you're happy, Alabama? Hey, Draft Horse Diva, how are you, honey? That was, I wasn't surprised by that. I think Alabama's having a little bit of a more difficult time recruiting. I didn't see Texas be. I did. I think Alabama is just. It's a much more diminished class. You're a happy Cowboys fan. That's cool. Eagles. Did the Eagles do it up today? P2E. I don't even know. I haven't checked the finals. Ole Miss. Did Ole Miss pull it out? They were losing yesterday. I don't know if they pulled it out or not. How is that? You guys liking that? That's Rosie with the white paws, and that's Fanny Kaplan there. All gray. Let's see if we can lure them. I don't have a treat out here. Maybe I do. Let's see if I can lure one of these little monsters with a treat. It's like Hansel and Gretel. I'm luring him with a treat. Oh, there's baby socks. Always puts a damper on the party. Yeah, they were behind. What was the final score? I was a little worried about Ole Miss. I'm like, oh my God, it could be a bad year. Maybe not, boss. I don't know. All I know is the sauce is coming along.
Alexa, when is Mexico's Independence Day?
September. They're having a big fiesta, Bird.
Yeah.
That sauce is really, really doing good. That if you have red wine vinegar, you can use that. I'd make a party worse when I show up. Well, at least you know your limitations. 37 to 20. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't even know if Lane Kiffin is still the coach down there. The head coach. God knows that guy's made the rounds. What a nice treat. Like fishing, let's see if we can lure them over. I have to say I made a lot of money on Ole Miss last. It was a rare week I wasn't betting on Ole Miss. They were a very, very solid team. I remember when they played BYU. Yeah, that's probably an idea. They're looking up at the Crows. The Ole Miss Rebels. One of the greatest college football teams in history. I was kind of saddened that Troy didn't do a little better yesterday. I made a lot of money on Troy last year. Rosie doesn't like that bee on the dish. You have to make your sauce with love. That's the key. Hey, it teaches them to first come, first serve. Right? It's good for their constitution. Tiger. Tiger. Tiger on a tree. Tiger. 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 Good night, Nino. Tiger's like, what a treat. Yeah, I'm gonna spread that food out all right. Oh, what a perfect sauce. The taste is really good. Taste is really good. I got the heat nice and low. I got that heat down as low as it goes. This you got to be able to invest the time in. Even though it's hack job sauce, it still requires some cooking. Tiger! Tiger! You are really a dumbbell. Right? I've been trying to give you these all night. Right? I think the cats are full. Alright, let me get the other phone and see what's going on tonight. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got going on tonight. Alright, let's swing around the leagues. Let's see what we got. The cats are really skittish. Yeah, how are you doing today, Adam? How you doing? I know you want more. Let me do a little shorty here. What is cooking in Rancho Kitchen Stadium tonight? Well, we're making homemade red sauce with our own harvested Rancho tomatoes. Please like and subscribe and check out the live stream. What is going on in Rancho Kitchen Stadium tonight? Well, we're making our own red sauce. Tomatoes grown here on the Rancho. Check out tonight's live stream. Please like and subscribe. People love that stuff. Alright, we got that to go up. Tiger, what are you doing? Tiger, sometimes I just want to beat you. Alright, let's see. NFL scores. Alright, today, Raiders 17, Broncos 16, Portera. Let's get all of our games in here. What do we got? Lions beat the Chiefs on Thursday. The Bengals, I don't know what happened today. They got obliterated. The Ravens beat Texans, but lost half their starting team to injury. Buccaneers 20, Vikings 17. Falcons beat the Panthers 24-10. Washington beat the Cardinals 20-16. The Jaguars beat the Colts 31-21. 49ers destroyed the Steelers. Saints beat the Titans. Raiders squeezed by the Broncos. Eagles squeezed by the Patriots. Rams wiped out the Seahawks. Dolphins won by 2 over the Chargers. Packers beat the Bears, and the Cowboys 33-0 the end of the third quarter over the Giants. Can you imagine that? It's like, really? Holy smokes. Better be very careful about the Cowboys. Better keep an eye on the Cowboys. Keep an eye on the Cowboys. see what else is going on. What else is happening?
I remember that because it's scary. So I can do the same thing too.
Let's see what else is going on. Hold on a minute. Just one more minute.
Right?
Alright. We're all caught up. We're all caught up. Vinyl Records, how are you? What's going on? We had the Eric the Goat guy by today. His bus is all screwed up. I'm surprised he still has possession of his house in Detroit. Alright, let's take a clean plate and let's test this sauce to see if it breaks it all. We're going to get a plate. We're going to take a spoon here. Stir it up good. And we're going to study that on the plate a bit to see where we stand. And right now we have a slight bit of breakage on there, not too severe. But we really want to really try to minimize that. All right, so we have to be a little more patient. It's looking good. Looking good. Every sauce is going to break to some extent. Flavors are out of sight. Tiger, what are you doing? Tiger, what's up? Tiger doesn't like the loud motorcycles that come roaring through the neighborhood. It's like a bunch of tough guys. I'd like to beat these guys. What's going on in the news? Let's do a news check today. We always look at Fox and then we look at CNN for balance here. President Biden wraps up rambling Vietnam press conference. Communist revolutionaries burn American flags, bash U.S. outside Jason Aldean concert. Communists. Those people would be the most miserable under it. Vacation hotspot serves leftover booze to unsuspecting tourists. Wow. Lithium deposit discovered in the U.S. could be the world's largest in history. California voters let pollsters know where they stand on Democrat plan for reparations. Oh boy. Not much of a news day. The usual jive turkey stuff. Jimmy Buffett is gone. Another singer enrages fans, cancels concert after fans wait in 100-degree heat. I don't know. Let's see what the leftover boo story is, Cheryl. Hold on a minute. Sounds like something somebody we know would do. Greek tax authorities closed down 28 bars for 48 hours to issue fines. Bars on the popular Greek island of Corfu have been reselling leftover beer as shots to unsuspecting patrons. Ooh. Man. Bartenders kept the repurposed beer in a canister before distributing it out as shots. Can you imagine that? Oh, God. Give me a break, man. That is so disgusting. Let's go over to CNN. Gross. Can you imagine that? Man fears his missing father was killed in Morocco. 2,000 dead. There's just too much destruction between Maui. I guess tomorrow's 9/11 anniversary. Hurricane Lee strengthens to Category 3. I don't think it's going to hit the beach, right? I don't know, that's really gross. Yeah, I don't think that's really cool. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. It's been a glorious night tonight. We're getting close on the sauce. We've reduced it by about a third. Now we have to be careful. We want this baby to basically stand up in the pot, which it's doing right now. That is another good indication that that it's ready to go. That's another good indicator that you have a really nice thick sauce there. How glorious. We have to make sure we don't burn ourselves. That's the big key right now. Handling hot stuff in jars is a real disaster. Let's try one more here. Looks like that one's holding together better. You're always going to have some breakage, but you just don't want it to go wild. So your whole pasta dish is just swimming in, and a lot of restaurants do that these days. Swimming in liquid. Because they're making a very cheap pasta sauce. Looks good, Barry, huh? All right, we're officially ready. That's good, it's tasty. Let's dispense it out. Nice hack job sauce. All right, let's sit this here. Really nice hack job sauce. All right, what I'm gonna do, we want to do this very carefully. First thing we do, we're going to turn the heat off. We don't need to use a glove yet, but we need to be careful. Okay, there's one out. hot. I'm trying to hold it up high. I had a funnel, but I can't find my doggone funnel. I'm gonna have to use gloves to wipe everything down. It's a really nice sauce there. Nice and thick and chunky. Now this sauce is going to be refrigerated. So I'm not going to bother wasting the energy to pressure can it here. Ow. Ooh, that's getting hot. A little bit more. All of our wonderful homemade sauce here. Can always wipe off the outside later. Important thing is to get the top all sealed right. That's a bit much. Let's see what we got here. Might have to grab one more jar. I thought it was going to be 10. But I think that's enough for my dinner tonight in the pot. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Alright, there we go. So I'm going to get my towel now and wipe off the top of them. How's that look? We're going to take our vinegar, start wiping everything down here. And then we're going to put make sure we have a decent seal. What I'm doing is wiping the top so that I can put one of these on top. You got to be a little patient with this part. You want a decent seal. Mamma mia, that's hot. wash off the rest of the jar later. Alsto's taught me always give a good vinegar wipe before you close them up. Always get some vinegar, even if you're going to just refrigerate it. It's always good practice. As she said last year, I'm glad you didn't kill yourself doing it. I said, that's your job. One. Okay, so we need 2 more lids here. We should be good to go. Takes time, but now we got enough sauce to see us through Christmas. Anyway, because as you guys know, I do love the red sauce. So we got all of our lids on. And the next thing we do, I got to wash my hand. Then we got to put the rings on. All right, let's get this thing out of the way. This is when you better have asbestos hands. Ooh. Mamma mia, that's hot. Now I can get another paper towel and wipe them off sidewise. And guess what, guys? We have done a nice canning. Sides of beer. And what do you think of that, Catherine? That's the real deal, honey. I'm gonna wipe this down and wipe them down. These can sit here all night, no problem. Tighten the lids. Make sure we're all wiped down. I don't think many people put up their own. Whoops, we're missing one. What the hell? These will probably pop too as they cool off. Okay. What a nice nice rendition tonight. Learn to love it, Cheryl S. Homemaking at its finest right there, honey. Learn to love it. What a job. All right, let's do the other shorty for YouTube. Let's get a good display here. Let's hope she doesn't fall. This is crazy, huh? Look at that. That's insane. Look at that. What did we do in Rancho Kitchen Stadium tonight? Well, we put up a lot of red sauce with our own home-grown tomatoes. Check out last night's live stream. Please like and subscribe. Perfect. I don't want to leave those babies sitting up there. Woo! 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 What a beautiful job, man. There it is. They can sit out all night. We just get one more Titan. Never store them with the rings on though. Well, you can. These are gone into the fridge, so it doesn't matter. How does that look? Huh? You want a jar, babe? I'm gonna do a. Oh, I should have done a video. I mean a picture. Hold on a minute. I got to stack them up again. Son of a. Don't fall over on me. Let's see, we don't need that now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Woo. Did we dare? Oh, no earthquake, please. Ooh, look at that. Oh. Woo! Don't fall. Don't fall. Oh, what a perfect shot. Look at that. I must be a real dumbbell to do that. Cheryl S., it's all for the show, huh? All for the show. That can all sit there tomorrow. Got a great picture there. We even got the bird in there. All right, let's get our own dinner going then. Cheryl S., learn to love it, honey. Learn to love it. Doesn't that look good? Doesn't that look good? That is one delicious sauce. What's up, Megan? We were doing it up tonight, honey. It's time to get our dinner going. Tomorrow I might do a video to show making tomato soup and the juice extracted today. Let's get our chicken down. And let's get going. Okay, let's get this baby lit. I think we can put this over here now. I have to say that turned out beautifully. That's enough to probably get us to December. Yeah, I call it refrigerator canning. That's what it's called. I could water bath it now and bring it up to temperature and boil it for 15 minutes. It would be shelf stable. But I choose to keep it refrigerated. So yeah, it is canned. Not all canning has to be on shelves. Hey Skunk, yeah, I just finished operation. I'm cooking dinner now. I'm dealing with a little bit of Canadian jealousy here. We didn't properly produce it. Of course we properly produced it. What did we do wrong? Under refrigeration, this could probably last for 6 months. That is such a killer sauce. They're always nipping at the heels of number one, without trying to step in number two. Don't be jelly. Let's put our pepperoni in. We got enough sauce left. What a nice cooking, huh? What a nice. Think of you always, not for just an hour, not for just a day, but I'll think of you always. I already have told you 10 times I have another one here that Cindy Russo sent. Why put it up now? We need to get maximum use out of this baby. Waste not, want not this year. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. We're waiting for the lids to pop on these babies. Once they go down, What a night. What a textbook canning operation. Learn to love it. Cut this into medallions. We got ourselves a heck of a meal tonight. Learn to love it. Cook down, dude. Look at that. Won't be long, that baby will be popping down. Ping, ping, ping. Ding, 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 dong, ding, dong, ding, dong, ding, dong. Sing merrily, sing. That's why they call me the kitchen magician. So we'll let that cool down just there overnight. And then tomorrow those should all be popped down. And we'll make room in the refrigerator and put those babies right in. Good night, Craig. No, the chicken's not done yet, honey. We don't ever want raw chicken. We have some of the leftover bits from the sauce we made. Now it's time to fire the sauce on top. And I gotta wash this pot out over here.
Oh, you jarred it all up?
Yeah, look.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Wouldn't that look good?
Yes, my foster parents used to do that stuff.
Oh, yeah? Where did they grow tomatoes or did they buy them?
They would grow them. I remember playing with tomato worms.
Oh. I hate tomato worms.
Yeah, you can't really play with them because they bite you, sting you.
They're the ugliest thing.
Lots of tomato worms.
Ah.
And fruit trees, but yeah, they would have a garden.
I'd
And
have to say that
my
was-
foster mom, they would bake and they would jar stuff and make jams. And my foster dad would have a little thing and make a little thing of wine, you know?
Yeah, your foster mom is Japanese, right?
Yeah, she was
So
Japanese.
she knew all that stuff.
So they would have land and have a garden, you know?
Yeah, she knew all that stuff, right?
Oh my God, everything was home cooked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For 8 hours, the sauce over there.
She would have known all that stuff. I gotta clean this pot out.
Yes, they would sew and go to the
Man,
store,
I'm
get
glad I
patterns,
had
get
my
their own
big,
clothes.
I'm glad I had my big moonshine pot still.
That's awesome. That's a beautiful pot.
It is.
And how you make moonshine in?
This is where you cook the mash,
Uh-huh.
and then I would transfer the mash to one of those big white barrels. Add 50 pounds of sugar and a
Wow.
certain amount of acid and water, and let it ferment for a week to 10 days,
Okay.
and put it in a still there. And I would get what's called white dog at 180 proof plus. Man, and then we would put it into barrels and age it. And it was pretty good. I sold a lot of it.
Rosie, I worked at this resort, and the guy would make beer every year, right? It tastes like Lagunitas or whatever, like IPAs, right?
Did he do a good job?
Oh my God! But he would always be, oh, it needs more of this, or it needs more of that. Like, it tastes super dank to me.
Well, it is an art.
Yeah. So his brother comes, and he goes, oh, this is moonshine, right? Oh my God, we drink that. It should taste like brandy or cognac.
Yeah.
We were like, if you put this in a bottle, you'll be rich. He said you can't do it against the law.
It's against
Right?
the law, that's right.
But oh my, and not like when I kid, when that stuff like Everclear or something, you make your brain fall out. This tastes like cognac
Yeah,
or
as soon
something.
as
Oh
you-
my God!
As soon as you put the flame to the still, you're breaking the law, that's right.
It was like Jack Daniels eating your heart out.
Yeah.
It was super dank.
Super dank, man. Super dank.
So you got lots of tomatoes.
You want some of this tonight?
I have food. I went to KFC. What are you
Oh, that's
making?
right. I'm making pepperoni chicken.
Oh, yum, yum. Pepperoni chicken.
If you want any, just shout out.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Just let me know. Hey, Mew.
Okay,
No
Rosie.
worries. You got a fork? You have a fork, or you want some or not?
But
That's all right.
I just want a little bit.
Okay.
Taster. Like
Your favorite plate.
a wine tasting. But pepperoni chicken, I don't think we haven't had pepperoni chicken. We think. Right? Let's try it, pepperoni.
Here you go, Bird. Remember, Judy sent the paper plate, so.
Just a little bit, Rosie.
Yeah, that's Judy sent the paper plate.
Oh, thank you so much. Yum, yum. Gotta say
So
grace.
you can taste the sauce tonight.
All right. Thank you, Rosie.
You're welcome. Don't forget about Thursday night, okay?
Okay. All right.
I gotta use this wonderful gift certificate here. Let me grab my dinner. Big feast tonight. There she is. Yum, yum. Let me get a paper towel. Yum, yum. All right, let's do it up here. Oh, that red sauce. That red sauce is amazing. You goof, nobody's bothering you. Chicken's nice and tender. Cooked perfectly. Skunk. What a dish. What a dish. Tiger's like, I'm Italian, what about me? Come on, dum-dum. Oh, Judy, I just love that you sent those paper plates. Because Bird's kind of adverse to cleaning a dish. Let's see if I can lure the little cats in. You never had chicken? Oh, look at the Baby Socks. Baby Socks knows what's up. Baby Socks! Baby Socks! They're digging the treats. Huh? The little junior nippers. Yeah, it changes the whole flavor. Yeah, this turned out really good too. I was really, oop, did you just hear the ping? They'll all be pinging all night long. Tiger, you're gonna drive me crazy. You're so Italian. Tiger loves Italian. Look at that, we got the whole rotten crew over there tonight. I'll tell you what. I was trying to throw one to Baby Socks, but Fanny Kaplan came and grabbed it. Hear those pinging? Ping! Listen to all the pinging. Ping! Ping! They'll be going off all night. Pork steak.
That was very good, Rosie. Thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Blackbird. Be nice on spaghetti one night, you know, good sauce. So what else did your Japanese foster mother make? Everything. So like regular vegetables too and stuff. Would she can them or would she freeze that stuff? You know?
Oh, everything was canned. They would freeze. They had a freezer, you know, with meats and stuff like that. Pantry.
Yeah, I like your foster
A
dad.
little thing with just the canned stuff.
I like your story. Your foster dad never raised his voice to your foster mom. You know, it always came home and first thing had a beer, right?
Course.
Course, yes. Hey, Gas Can, who's your favorite TV chef, cooking book,
But
published?
never
author?
acted sloppy or disrespectful or whack.
Yeah, I'm saying that he was raised. He was raised right. Yep. I don't know if I really have a favorite. Like the Iron Chef, I like Morimoto. I used to like Bobby Flay, and then his ego. I guess Ina Garten is my favorite. I guess she's my favorite because her recipes are simple and her recipes work great. Her lemon cake is the best. Her stuff is very well thought out. Paula Deen stuff is too complicated, too many ingredients. Fish rolls, fish spring rolls. I don't know, but when you put the chicken and finish it in here, it becomes very, very tender. Cats are used to hanging around. You know?
They got water.
But I like adjusting the sauces. It's doing good night, Naomi. How about you, Gas Can? I also like the relationship. Yeah. Okay, Naomi. I also like the relationship she has with her husband, who's a professor at Yale University. I like every Friday night he knows he's coming home to a chicken dinner. It's such a great Jewish thing. Do I like garlic bread? Not too much. Yeah, don't use sugar, use carrots. Call it in normal people have. No, I don't agree. I disagree. I think her stuff is inordinately complicated. But you may feel differently, and that's cool. The nice thing about this sauce is the way that it doesn't break. Her husband's such a cute teddy bear. Well, with her grandkids, you have to keep it simple. But when she first started out, it's like any chef they just want stuff complicated. More to show that they have command of. I'd like some of Gordon Ramsay to be on here. The Gas Can Lip Kitchen Stadium, where your head explodes, right? I used to like Bobby Flay, but now he's a horse's ass. And I mean that in the most positively affirming way. There used to be a guy from Napa County, Michael somebody, that would cook. Italian name. I can't remember his name. He was pretty good. I can't remember his name. He had a lot of good recipes. But it's cute when Ina and Jeffrey are together. Gas can, you'll never forget that, huh? Certain images just burn in your brain. They just burn in your brain. Never to be removed. We don't want to dwell too much on that train. Don't you think Jeffrey's so cute? He's like a little teddy bear. He always has a little twinkle in his eye. That's what I do, gas can. I'm paid to entertain. Oh, tonight was a raging success, though. I have to say. Worth the 4-hour time input, definitely worth it. Now I got some really good sauce. Puts on theirs, and I find her voice annoying. I wish I was invited to the beach thing up there. That'd be cool. Dining right on the beach. I like that. When Richard comes home on Friday, I always make sure to have his favorite chicken dinner. I'm like out there just, oh, that's so cute. That's so sweet. Richard. It almost brought a tear to my eye right now. Ah. Tiger. Tiger. Tiger likes Italian. Tiger. Yum, yum. Richard having affairs. I don't know. Like the kind. He doesn't seem like the kind. On Fridays, I like to blame. I like to prepare Jeffrey's favorite chicken dinner every Friday for 30 years. I think Giada De Laurentiis is a guy's favorite. You can be on my team. Who doesn't like a nice Italian girl? Anybody starting to get excited for Halloween? Let's check the jars real quick. Let's see which ones haven't popped yet. We only got one that didn't pop, so we have to put that. If it doesn't pop tonight, yeah, I like Test Kitchen. That's where I got the idea for putting carrots into the sauce instead of using sugar. I thought America's Test Kitchen with Kimball, whatever his name was, I thought that was a well done show. I learned a lot on that. I learned a lot. I spend way too much time near my Bobby, it's true. Bobby Flay. Pepper's gonna say what my dad said when he divorced mom. She chickened me to death. I don't know. I don't see Jeffrey going anywhere. He's got it too good. Life is too sweet for Jeffrey. Got a nice home on the beach. He's got a wife who loves him, who's a good cook. Tons of friends that come over for beach parties. I told Craig when I come to visit, I expect to go over to Hamptons there. Oh, Anna, your big fan is here. What the hell? Yeah, there you go, Peachy. We're not dumb, right? We know what we like. Right, she is one foxy mama. Too funny. Well, I got to work on the fridge tomorrow and rearrange some stuff. But I'll tell you, I have to say, the homegrown tomatoes turned out wonderfully. They made a great stick sauce. Didn't break. I love Italian. Love Italian. I used to think Rachel Ray was cute. But I didn't know what she cooked. I mean, I couldn't, you know, I couldn't associate with the stuff that she made. I don't know. You know, she was cute as a button. Like the girl next door. Anybody, we, G-force, ripping heads. You'll never forget that gas can. That plane crashed. The anticipation is worse than the event, right? Gas can lip nose. Right. So tomorrow I gotta get the pole out of the car and get that baby back up again. And don't forget, Wednesday I won't be around. It will be the baseball game, which will be nice. I'll record that day. It should be a lot of fun. That'll be a good day. Let me clean up a few things here. And what a successful night.
I don't know, but let's just say it's either like, how many eyebrows do you got on that side? I think you got different numbers on each side of your head. Let's see.
Ooh, anybody remember two fat ladies? I like them. Clarissa. I can't remember what the other one's name was. They used to ride their motorcycle in the sidecar. I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, another interesting contribution. So, Ashton Kutcher wrote a letter to the judge asking for leniency for their friend. Right? But then after he got convicted, he got a big backlash. So he had to restructure for, I met both of them. We worked at the scene where I would see them every day. And they would walk down, not the street I worked.
She used to say, crack that crab.
Every day.
Good night, Amanda. They were great. See ya. I'm glad you had a good time. Italian meatball. I don't know. I would put my meatballs against anybody's.
One day they came up the street I worked.
They're waiting for this one to seal.
Really quiet.
We only got one that didn't stop
Girl
in.
was really nice, but she let me talk and text her.
We're gonna let them cool down all night right there. Crack that crab.
We do see him every morning. They just never walk. Did the same routine and walk down.
They'd always be feeding them at some sexy rugby team or something, right? Or a gentleman's club. Crack that crab. There was nobody like Ina Garden though. Oh, and we so look forward to Friday nights. Kaylee, I missed the stream. Memorial service today, 7. Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. Crack that crab. Ah.
I would eat my lunch, I would be on sports scouting. Because they go down the canyon.
Ah. Anyway, guys, it's been 4 hours tonight, a nice long stream for those of you who are demanding that you do longer streams. We did it tonight. We got a bunch of apples we got to figure out what to do with. Not a bunch, but 7 or 8 of the best apples. I'm finally able to get some of them off the tree without hurt myself. So I want to first of all thank my moderators, Shimei, Ronnie, Cheryl, for everything you do tonight. If I missed another deep mod, I apologize. And to wish you all a great night. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, we're close to 150 tonight. It would be appreciated. We have the fruits of our labor tonight. So thank you very much for a delightful hangout tonight. And thanks for being a part of the canning here on the Rancho, where we like to use the produce that we grow. Good night, everybody.